Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another wonderful and incredible and exciting, and I'm pulling up iTunes episode of
Tunesday.
Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. Welcome, Hef. Welcome back. Today I wanted to do something I haven't done in a while, but I used to do a bunch of these. And hang on. Oh, there we go. Just aim the camera down a little bit more so you can see the bass a bit better. I want to put out a compilation album of these, and so maybe this one will be added to that. But it'll be like a best of my I guess I call them instrumental jam rock. There's a specific band I take great influence in on those, or great inspiration, I should say, called Krangbin. I know it's very hard to you're like Krangbin. How's that spelled? Like Krang from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's spelled Kruangbin. There we go. They are a musical trio, just bass, guitar, drums, and they just do instrumental music. Occasional little bit of like singing, just more like they'll do like little like oohs or something like that. But it's mainly just that, just he writes good, catchy guitar stuff, right? And I feel like I've done a bunch of those that are inspired by him, and some of those I think are some of my better Tunesdays, which is why I want to put out like just a compilation album of those. I put out too much music that like when I go, oh yeah, check out my music, and they're like, okay, what should I listen to? I'm on like volume 30 of Tunesday, so like where do I even tell someone to begin, if not my best of albums? That way I can be like, well, what do you like? Oh, you like instrumental jam rock? I got an album for you. So I haven't done one of those in a while, I think. Well, that's half true. I technically did one, I think at the beginning of July. But it's September now, so long ways away, at least in the internet's world. That's a long time ago. So to get started, actually, I'm actually going to put down my bass a little bit because I want to go over here. Last one that we did, I believe I used a MIDI drum kit, which is nice. I can arrange my own drums and get my own freedom that way, but it doesn't sound necessarily that realistic. A lot of times I don't care. I'm not like trying to trick anyone. I'll lean into the fact that it's not real. But this one, I do want to go, okay, this one almost just makes me want to click on it just because of the cover art. This is how important cover art is on your sample packs, just as a heads up, because if it's good enough, it'll make me click it, even if it's nothing I need. Like this. I want to see some tasty loops. Boring. Hang on a minute. There's drum breaks in here, and that's exactly what I'm looking for. Wait, did you classify that as a break? No, yeah, here it breaks. Ooh, I didn't know I could click there. How many you got? Upcoming maintenance on our site September 7th. That's not a Tuesday, is it? Okay. Fine, thanks for telling me. Goodbye. Hey, maybe Splice will actually improve their website. Yeah, not going to hold my breath. Okay, this is probably not what I want because I'm only going to be able to get one sample. As you can see, they're all different because they're all different BPMs, except these two might be the same. Hang on. No. Like, as fun as this would be to make a beat to it, I wouldn't be able to find like another section, you know what I mean? A chorus, if this is our verse. That's sort of the difficult thing about using drums like this. You know what? Hang on. As I'm flipping through these and looking, it's going to tell me on every pack. Thank you. I do have some exciting news outside of Tuesday, kind of, that may come up just so you don't like get shocked when I say something. But I adopted a dog recently. He's sleeping over there in the corner, so I'm not going to bother him. In fact, it's perfect. He's sleeping, and I can do this work. But if he wakes up and starts barking, that's why I'm yelling, because I'm trying to get him to stop barking. But he's his name's Charlie. He's about 1.5 years old. He's a Dachshund mix, so he's real little, but he's got a wire hair, so he's really furry, pretty scrappy looking, but adorable and a total sweetheart. So I don't know that I have any. I'm trying to think I don't have any photos on my computer to share. I've been taking photos on my phone, and I could send them. I'll do that later when more people are actually here. Sorry, Hef. but I gotta get some notes on the page first, or at least find a breakbeat I can go with. Did I like this pack? No, I've never. Wait, is this under the new packs? Or is this? No, that's recommended. Okay, hang on, real quick. Is there a new breakbeat pack at all? I'm all about those new breakbeat packs. Afro Magic and Hitmakers. Drone flutes. Hey, actually, I'm gonna just email one photo real quick, just so I have it ready when people come by here. The cutest photo. Email myself. Boom. Go. Send. Full size. Boom. There. It'll take a minute till I get it, but all right. Let's. Okay. Wait. Whoa. Okay. Sort by BPM. Actually, I was gonna sort by name, but it doesn't look like he names them in like relative names. That's okay. That's fine. As long as the BPMs are somewhat similar, and they are. In fact, the whole thing is kind of similar. But now I actually need to decide if this actually sounds good. Does this sound good? Like, so far, the cowbell ones don't. I'm actually not a fan of the way his drums sound at all, so we're just going to skip that whole pack. What is this? Wait, come on. This is a breakbeat pack. Give me breakbeats. I don't want any of this other crap. Breaks. Wait, no, not breaks. I didn't know that was a feature. That's interesting. You can rule out things now. Okay. Wait, are you kidding me? This thing's called Breaks and Beats, 359 samples, but when you search breaks, there's only 50? Huh? What? kind of light on the brakes there, don't you think, guy? Given the name of your entire pack. Disappointed. You suck. Let's do breaks. That's a lot to search for. Or, oh, hang on. Most popular. This is the most popular break ever, apparently. I could see this one being popular. This sounds like a breakbeat I'd hear in like a menu of an old video game. All you needed to add is the like, woo, yeah, woo, yeah, woo, yeah, woo, yeah, right? In like every old like like ATV Off-Road Fury for the PlayStation menu as you're setting up your game. That's exactly what that's for. Okay, let's do something better. I always do random because, you never know what you're going to get then. But I'm tempted to narrow it down a little bit more because 20,000 is a lot, right? Well, whatever. If it's random, then it's random. What does it matter? I don't know if I want to go slow or fast. How do I rule out those? Actually, can I do live sounds only? That would be great. I mean, we're still gonna get dumb shit like that, but ooh, I love the way this kit sounds. Not a big fan of the progression, but the whole pack is called Brooklyn Breaks. So I'm optimistic. You click breaks, 266 out of 283, so we're pretty good. This guy knows how to do it. What do you got for slower breaks? No, like these aren't breaks. This is not a break. Nice shaker and all, but it's not, it's not a drum break. Hang on, this one's not bad. It's long too. Let me listen to it a little bit longer. It's not bad, not bad. What else we got? Hang on, which one? This one was the one I like? Give that a like for now so I can come back to it. How well does this go into this? Pretty good. Like the snare is exactly the same. It's perfect. I think this might be the pack we use because we got some options. I love me my options on my break beats. Ooh. Oh, I don't like that, though. Why do you do that? You ruined the loop. I guess I could cut it out, but... I kind of like this one. Hang on a minute. I like that because I can make something out of that the beginning part. You know, we can go. Yeah. Let's start with that one. We got a lot of other options to come to later as well, so we'll start there. Real quick. Wait, no. I gotta download this first. Download this then. There's my Charlie. That's the dog I just adopted. Isn't he such a cutie? Oh, never mind. You can't really read that. Happiest little guy. Very energetic. A snuggle bug too. He like always has to sit next to me and snuggle next to me, and he's a total sweetie. But there we go. He'll probably wake up eventually and come over and actually show him on camera, but for now I'm actually really happy he's just sleeping while I do this. I was worried he was going to be very needy for attention while I do a Tunesday, and I can't really stay focused. I'd have to entertain him or push him away constantly. Glad that's not happening. He just continues his role as a very good boy. All right, I love Ableton changing the tempo to 90 BPM immediately. It just knows what I want because of the sample I dragged in. Underrated Ableton feature. Okay, we turn the drums down. Yo, Fonz, welcome back. Happy Tuesday to you too. How you doing today? Let's add, I'm just gonna make a new track to record on. Drums, bass. Bada bing, bada boom, here we go. Okay. So let's see. Boom, boom. Okay. I do kind of like that. Let me go, let's go a little bigger and see what I'm actually doing. Maybe I go, instead of, I go. I can maybe do better than that. These are okay. I could go with them, but I want to get one that, like, I go, whoa, that was great. It's tough, too, because there's really only, like, 4 notes. I just need to come up with a little 4-note phrase, and then I just pretty much hang out on that E, you know? Which is perfect because I can add little flares throughout, you know, if I just keep it simple. The simple version is. But then I can also go, or whatever, you know, like, add little bits of variety throughout. But the thing that I want to be somewhat consistent, I think, is whatever riff I come up with on that double snare part at the beginning, whether it's the... That's just kind of okay. Maybe I'd climb up instead of falling down. I do like up more than down. Kind of like that. What about that? you say that's an A? That should not be an A. Hang on. Or should it? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm thinking like it's a guitar. It's the top note. It should be an F sharp. Oh no. I'm dumb. Ignore me. Okay. I do like that. How long does this go for? Oh, 5 minutes? Okay, well, let's just hit record. Hope we get one. I gotta face this way to get the least amount of hiss. Oh, sorry. Ouch. Whew. This is maybe I made a mistake by doing a Tunesday is going to require me to record a lot of bass and guitar. I mean, because it's a hot one today. It is like deadly hot. Well, actually, okay, never mind. I guess it's not as bad. It says it's only 88. Yesterday was like 94. Though it says it feels like it's 93. I have the AC blast, and then it's helping a little, but man, I'm already sweating a lot. I've been live for what, 22 minutes? Okay. Or well, 25, whatever. Any hoot. Did I get it there? I felt like one of these was pretty good. Actually, these two right here are pretty good. Get rid of these. Uh-oh, is my internet doing okay? Is Twitch doing okay? It's doing that thing where it keeps saying welcome to chat in the chat. You know, like I disconnected and reconnected. Not good. Let's see. Here's where the loop officially starts. Let's put this here. Scooch this in. And we'll just start there. Theoretically, I should always do this with my Tunesdays. This is best practice, at least in my opinion, when you're working with a DAW or any sort of, when you're recording any song. Never make it so when you hit play, it immediately starts playing. You need some buffer at the beginning. I always feel like, just for when you're mastering, so it doesn't chop anything right out the start. So I'm going to finally do on Tuesday what I should always do. I did a very good job in the second part, just fucked up this one little bit. I think that'll work. Rather than just be like, okay, this is a good first verse. Let's go put down the bass, grab the guitar, doop de doo. I'm gonna just continue. Let's see if I can do a whole bunch of bass, and like let's without even really knowing. Like we're in A, I guess. I was gonna say without really knowing what key we're in. All I know is we're in A. We're just pretty much chilling in A the whole time. But like, I feel like with guitar, piano, you can sort of build out a chord progression that helps you understand what key you're in and really decide what key you're going to be in, especially if you're going to modulate in a chorus or something. And that could be tougher sometimes to do on just bass. Well, maybe for me at least, personally. That some people find it easier maybe with bass because you don't even need to worry about what kind of chord. You just got to worry about that root note. So we're going to try and just like, okay, this is the verse, right? How long does it go for? Let's see. Let's say we start the song. I'm trying to decide. Oh, hang on. Actually, before we do that, what if, let's do this. Let's look up here real quick. Because if we are going to write a second part, we need more drums, right? These are not going to be the drums for the whole song. So if this is the first part, we could also maybe do... This is the one that... Yeah, I don't like that.
Slam.
Grim, thank you so much for the Prime sub. 21 months. That's insane. Thank you so much, Grim. Welcome back. Appreciate it. How are you doing today? Oh, it's going pretty good. I got no complaints. Well, other than the heat. A little hot, but if that's my worst complaint, it's not such a bad day, I guess. Doing fine besides the problems. I feel like that right there could be a song title. I like that. I'm doing fine besides all the problems. I'm sorry to hear you got some problems, Grim. But I guess I'm happy to hear you're doing fine. Better than doing bad. But a bit poetic. It is, genuinely. Like, for real, that could be a song title. I like it. Doing fine besides the problems. Let's see. Are we going to do this one? I also saved this one to maybe use. This one does start with a crash, which is nice for a chorus, right? Normal adult life problems, not to worry about. I feel ya. Just life in general, which is the most relatable thing ever. So no further explanation is needed by you. I absolutely understand what you mean. What I'm thinking, what I wanted to do here, hang on, I didn't really accomplish totally what I wanted by just grabbing that chorus crash. Let's see if, I want to find like a fill, and maybe that's how we start this song, like a, you know, any kind of little, maybe even that. With that, hang on. Oh, damn you, Ableton, you cockblocked me. Try to make it as good as possible. It's not terrible. Yo, Bacon, welcome back. Go hard with a paradiddle starter. I mean, if he's got one, I'll use it, but I don't... I don't know that we can find one. I think you're... That could actually work. I don't think these other producers realize the power of the paradiddle. I'm going to try this one. Whoa, wait, hang on a minute. 90 BPM, right? Why do you say it's 120? Because you originally told me it was 90, so which one is it? Hang on a minute. Oh, yeah, that's the right spot. God damn it, Ableton. It's going to jump back, and I don't want it to do that. Damn. Overwhelming support today.
Lucky number 7.
Thank you, Fonz. 7 months. You are now officially the luckiest chat member here. Go buy a lottery ticket, please. But we're sharing it, all of us. You're just you're just generating that luck. You couldn't have gotten that luck without... Okay, never mind. I'm going to drop that. But thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate it. So much support from all you guys. So much support. Oh, wait. Hype Train is closed? Is it... Wait, do we hit a Hype Train? I've never seen a Hype Train, I think, on my channel before. But I think Grim and... I don't know. I don't know what happened, why it says that, but... Oh, my God. This is the first time I've ever gotten a Hype Train. Do the thing.
Do the thing.
I appreciate it, Bacon. Thank you so much. Grim Bacon Fonz. Couldn't have done this Hype Train without you. I really appreciate it. Couldn't have done Tunesdays without you. Let's be real. Let's be real. You guys are the coal that keeps this train a-rollin'. I didn't write that. I stole that from the Black Keys, but it's still true, nonetheless. Wait, what did you say? Can you start the song with toilet paper wipes back clip with some echo and reverb so it sounds old-timey, wipe back drum fill, and then it starts? Would be epic. I haven't heard that clip in a while. I don't know if this is the right context for that. Let me ponder on that for maybe a year or two, and then I'll get back to you on on whether I want to do that. And with 100 bits funds, damn. Happy I could be part of the first ever Tunes Train. Oh, that's true. That's a way catchier name, Tunes Train. Wait, this is level 1 complete of a Hype Train 2? Not only get a Hype Train first, but we've gotten to level 2 on the Hype Train? Damn. I know my voice sounds very monotone and not excited, but I genuinely, this is the first time I've ever seen that on my channel, so I really appreciate the support, guys. Thank you. Would work with any song. Remix the ska song so it starts with that clip. I don't know. I don't know that I ever want to remix the ska song. That it's a screenshot in time, or I don't know, a time capsule of a moment that will never be touched again. Maybe. Hang on. I don't know that I'm thrilled with this loop or this fill I had. Maybe this one, actually. It's weird. But, and do this. There. Go back here. So what I did is I duplicated the track because this one's already lined up nicely. And so I don't want to have to delete it and remove it back in and refix it all, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Let's just put this one, did it mess with it? 90, okay. Now, where would this go? Like, here? And that doesn't really fit. Not as good as this. Could I, hang on. Maybe I could... That's better. It was going for too long. Or wait, what if I did this? I like that because it starts with the 2 snares, which is so does this. So this sort of is like a little... Damn, bacon. Oh, hey, I forgot I had these lying around. Here's some coal for the train. I appreciate it, bacon. You guys are spoiling me today. You're treating me too kind. It's like it's my birthday. Thank you. I really appreciate it, bacon. That actually reminds me too. I haven't even looked at my bits in a while. What do I have? Oh, I can't cheer on my own channel, so don't even tell me. Thanks. Whatever. I like this for the start. Is my birthday tomorrow? Are you serious, Bacon? Is it really your birthday tomorrow? Oh, shit. Happy birthday. Man, what day is that? I gotta like remember it so that way next year I'll actually remember your birthday. I think a year ago on my birthday you made a song. I might have. It may have lined up. Yeah, it would have, right? Because every year it just the day of the week sort of shifts by a day. You know, I think so. I forgot which one it was. I guess we can find out. Let's take a quick 5-second detour and find out. Here's what I always do when I want to find out whether I wrote a song or not. I just go to SoundCloud and I start typing it. September, what would it be, 6th? Oh, yeah. It's literally named after you. Yeah, this was the one I must have done. It's literally named after you, making bacon. We're making bacon. Yeah, I remember. It gets all like hard style at the end. I remember this one. Yeah, well, it's perfect and then it's named. It's named after you. It's on your birthday. It might not be your favorite style. It wasn't no ska song. I don't know if there's a paradiddle. I can't remember. But I do like that it is at least named after you. What the? Oh. Okay, when we move to the chorus, I think we'll just have this come in, and then the guitar will come in right here. I'll be like... Wait, you receive level 1 emotes. What if I click share? What does that do? Oh, neat. Choo choo. Got a little distracted by that. No longer than this. Well, hey, I appreciate you guys getting me to my first ever hype train. Neat. Neat. Is that too long for a chorus? So you need to go... Wait, how long... What does the ending sound like? Oh, wait a minute. I love it because it's very similar to that. But it's a little different. So that way it adds the like, oh, a real drummer played this sort of thing. Which is true, but in its own unique way, I guess. So let's try this. What if this was just the length of the chorus? It's pretty short, as we can see here. It's about 20 seconds long, but that could be okay. Especially because, like, if the chorus is... Like, I could do the chorus like it's just a nice, steady melody that's always the same, and then we use the verse as our opportunity to, like, kind of really experiment with the guitar and solo and do some fun, interesting, strange stuff, because we got more time. I'm just getting some timing, like... It would be great if I could put a fill in here, though, too. Let's see if we can find... What is that 1 year badge icon? So they're all the badge icons. I guess if you click it, you can see it a little bit better. But all the badge icons are actually just my Tunesday album covers. So the first one is just the very first cover that ever came out, and then the second is the next. I needed something. I guess I needed a lot of options since now I've been like partnered or not partnered, affiliate for 6 years. Or have I been 6 years now? I think so. I don't know. Wait, I guess I just got to look at my own thing. Yeah, or 5.5, 74 months, 5.5 year badge. I don't know how many months are in 6 years, right? 6 times 12, math, whatever. Any hoot. Or wait, maybe that, yeah, I have been 6 years then. Okay, whatever. 72, yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. It should have been, so 74. Why does it say 5.5 year? Is it because I don't think I have a 6 year badge? That's why. I never made one. Because I just hit 6 years, I guess, a few months ago. Yeah, and I forgot to update these. So that's what I got to do. But yeah, you just sort of evolve with the Tunesday album covers as they keep going. It's crazy that I'm on volume 30 now, too. How many volumes will I get to? The world may never know. Okay, let's try to make a chorus then. We get this part. I think I want to have the guitar like maybe come in a little bit here, but then like I don't know what the guitar will do, but this will be where it officially starts right here. When are you doing greatest hits album? Soon. Honestly, the biggest. I started compiling them a little bit, or at least I'm putting together my favorite songs. Though I've thought about whether or not I should do like a stream and like ask you guys. Like, I could put together what I think are the best ones, but maybe you guys have different opinions about what are the best ones. I don't know. Anywho, the biggest obstacle right now, or the biggest thing, is I'm waiting for album art for them. Because I guess that's the one thing I don't control, is my album art creation. So as soon as I have that, it'll be out. And so I'd like to say, honestly, like within a month. I'm actually going to be like doing like music crunch time a little bit here. I'm going to go a bigger cam. I'm going to do some bass, but here's what I mean by music crunch time. I want to get these best of albums out, but I'm also working on the follow-up for I'm Trying, and it's coming together really well. I was actually just reviewing it. I've got 3 songs totally done, 4 songs where the instrumentals are all done. All I need to do is the vocals. Or no, 5 actually, where the instrumentals are all done. I just need the vocals. So that's 8 songs total. And then I think there's one more that I still just need to record. So there'll be 9 songs. Maybe I could try to squeeze one more out to get 10. But the tough thing is I need to get this album done, funny enough, before the end of the month, I think. Yeah, before the end of the month. So I have 3 weeks basically. Oh boy. Okay, I got like 3 weeks to get this album done. I think I can do it. Like I say, I got so much of it done. The reason I mainly need to is because I have to get it done before October, because it takes about a month once you upload it. Because once I finish it, I have to send it to distributors, and then I'm going to try to actually... I do this on my real albums, not my Tunesday albums. Not that Tunesday albums aren't real, but you know what I mean. The ones where I'm really, really, really trying. But I send them out to music reviewers and like critics and stuff, and I go, hey, here, listen to this. Do it. You got to give them time to listen to it, write something about it, so that way when it actually releases, they can talk about it. And the best thing is you just give a month out. So like even if I finish this whole album by October 1st, earliest I could ever release it would be November 1st. So a whole month. And the reason why it's like crunch time a little bit is because If I send it to any publications, reviewers, whatever, they're all going to be putting together their like best of 2023 lists, right? Everyone's loves to do those. They're going to start that in November because they're going to start releasing those in December, which means anyone that releases music in December is boned. You're not going to get on those lists ever. That's why no one does that. That's why you don't release music in December for that reason. So I have to hit that deadline if I want to, and play the musical game, if you will. So it's crunch time a bit on music. I'd love to get the best of albums out at the same time too, right? Because then then I'm worried, right? If I dump 10 albums at once, then I'm doing the same problem I'm doing with Tunesday, where I'm giving people too much music to listen to, and they're not gonna find the good stuff, I guess. Oh, I mean, the best of is all the good stuff, but like if I drop 10 albums that have 10 songs on each, that's 100 songs that someone who maybe has never even heard of me is gonna have to look at and go, where the fuck do I even start? So yeah. So the best of ones will, I guess, probably come out later. So I say maybe optimistic of a month, but that would be if I get the album art in the next week or so, which maybe I could. I don't know. I'm going to hit up my artist and see if that's possible. Because now that I think about it, if I can get that album art, then I could push the best of album, like one of them at least, like now. Or at least this week. And then that comes out in October. Maybe I shoot for mid-October release or something, right? And then that gives plenty of time for people to listen, whenever, do whatever you need to. And then I drop the other one in November. I can make your album art. I appreciate it, Bacon. But I do already have an artist who Fonz says is your bro who does the album art. It is. It is my brother. But doing my album art isn't his full-time job. He has a lot of other stuff going on, so that's why. And he, since he's my brother, he's giving me insane deal for the amount of album art he gives me. So I feel like a total dick if I try to pressure him and I'm like, hey, could I, a little faster. I might be the one who cranks out a new song every week, but I shouldn't expect other artists to be as prolific. I don't know. You could use one of these if you want. Yeah. I just noticed the little picture of me waving. I forgot about that. I could do that. You know what? Another thought I had, though, too, is like all of my art is like literal graphic art, right? Like that my brother, an artist, creates. I've never done an album art that has been a photograph. I am on none of my album art covers or anything like that. There are no photos of me in any of them. I'm sort of doing a Gorillaz route a little bit, where I just have a cartoon character that's representing me. I'm not really fully Gorillaz because I do these live streams every week, so you guys literally know my face. But that's an option too, because that would be quicker, right? You just go find somewhere cool, take a photo of me just like looking sad off in the distance or something, or I don't know, album art shit, whatever people do for that. But whoops, why did I do that? Let's stay big and oh yeah, I was gonna try to find a fill, wasn't I? All right, hang on. Maybe I don't need a full fill. Let's just take like this bit. Get an AI generated one. I thought about that as well, but the AI thing, it gets messy, right? Like legal copyright around those. I wouldn't even really own my album covers, would I? I don't know. Not to mention, I feel like you can... AI art isn't at the point where it's undistinguishable from real... Not to call AI art not real art, but an actual human artist. Like, I feel like you can see it, at least right now, I could see AI art and be like, yes, that one was AI. I could kind of tell a little bit. Take a picture of your guitar in various places, on the couch, at the dinner table, at a burger joint, on a park bench, etc. I could do that. That's an interesting idea. I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of good picturesque places that I could, like, take a good photo. But like I said, that'd be the first one I've ever done of that. Like, that's a photo and not art, so I might do that for like a one of the best of ones. This follow up for I'm Trying. My goal is that I would love to get the artist who did the original I'm Trying artwork to do another one. Right here. This one was not done by my brother. This was done by someone else, a different friend of mine, who does these all in like MS Paint, and I love them. She does a whole series of like, she draws celebrities and do them sort of like characters a little bit, where she's just like exaggerating the goofy parts of them in this sort of manner, and I love them. I think they're fantastic, and I absolutely love the way this album art turned out. So the tough thing is if I asked another one, I don't know like sort of what guidance I could give, because for this one I was like, what I want is a guy who's basically like trying to do a cosplay of my Slambot robot guy, but like doing it really poorly. And this is what she did. And I was like, this is exactly what I wanted. Does she have on? Actually, I don't know. I don't know. Here, I can actually... Hang on. Hang on a second. Let me share a link. Here it is. If you want to see more, there's a whole bunch more. That's what I got. Kind of confused the gender, though. Yeah, a little bit. Portrait of Slamhaus. I've tried some AI stuff with my name, with Slamhaus, and AI doesn't know who I am. Usually it draws houses, like literal buildings. Still looks pretty cool. Yeah, not gonna lie. It does look pretty cool, but I guess I haven't leaned full into the AI art yet. I'd like some I keep calling it real art, and I feel like people that make AI art would be offended by me saying that, but that's what I want. A human artist. Can we do like yeah, actually that's pretty good, I think. Oh, here, let's do this. No. It's like you're an 80s train conductor as a woman. I guess you could do Portrait of Slamhaus as a man and then see if it actually does it right. I was thinking like, yeah. So during that little fill, I'll add like a. Actually, I like that because that can work really well to transition to a new. Hang on, this is our chorus? Okay, I need it. Alex is just like me, so they're pretty spot on. What is happening with this mic here? And it's dripping? Kind of looks a little gross. The male. I don't even know what instrument this is, but it's also a weapon with the bayonet attached to it right there. It's like a piano guitar sword, yeah. It's good. Yeah, that looks. That's pretty close. Pretty close to me. Almost there. Almost AI. I'm just kind of doing whatever I want. I need to listen to the breakbeat, I think, a little bit more. And when you're using a breakbeat and not a MIDI drum kit, you are kind of like a slave to the beat in a way. I have to follow it. I could change it a little bit. I could chop it up and whatnot, but down. This does make me think I need to double the length of this chorus, though. Hang on a minute. Just delete that for now, because it did just loop. Though I don't know if I need the fill. Hang on, wait. Put this there. Then I want to copy this whole thing again, paste it here, and go until here. So this would be the length of our chorus. That's long. That's almost a minute. I'm having second thoughts on that. That's too long. That's too long, I think. We'll try this again. Yeah, whoops. Forgot about my little fill. Yeah, I can just end too. And we'll just let the drums on their own just go da-da bum ding down. Okay. Try to record that. I could do better than that, because it's pretty plain. Let's try to come up with a better riff. These are great MS Paint arts. Which one's this one? Yeah, she's really good. I think they're fantastic. Yeah, that one is hilarious. I know. Oh, they're. Yeah, there's a lot of really really good ones on there. The classic John Candy. I don't know what inspires her for some celebrities. It seems rather random at times. The three faces of Mitch McConnell. Yeah. Wow, Mitch McConnell has such a very drawable face, especially for her style, right? Like very drawable face. The man already looks like a character. Like you don't need to really try that hard. I mean, it works. I guess I don't need to like reinvent the wheel here. It's just such a predictable riff. I could take advantage of that. The fact that this is just an A, and I can play an open A on the bass, you know? Like that, and then I could do like, it's like that Muse song, you know? You know that song? I forgot what it's called. Hysteria. Hysteria. That's what it's called. I can't play it as fast as him. He plays it like twice as fast as that, I swear. He's like, I can't play it that fast. And he's doing it finger picked too. I'm being a pleb and using an actual pick. So I think he does it with his fingers. Maybe I'm wrong, but I believe so. I mean, the Muse bass player is on a whole nother level from me, so that riff's pretty fun though. But I could do something similar here, where like, you know, we're in A, so I could go like this. Let's see. You know, like that. Again, I'm trying not to bite their exact thing. But come up with something else. Well, I'll keep experimenting with that. I'm ignoring the drums again. Close. I'm getting closer. Nah, I'm getting too busy. Too much. Yeah. Hang on, I kind of like that. Let's do it a little better. Feels a little early. I think that's Ableton's fault. Ah, the drums are a little off, as we can see. Because this should come in right on the downbeat right here, right? Hang on, are these? You are doing it correct. It's just the drummer. I'm wondering if I can go in here and this sounds good. Hey, thank you. Glad you like it, F, so far. I feel like does this throw everything off over here? I see one that got thrown off, but others are actually fixed. So let's put another secure point here. You know what else sounds good? How did I know this was going to be a segue? Okay, this is going to sound bad already because the timing's off. Stickers for $1, $2, $3. Muminka, welcome back. How's it going? Just gotta fix the timing of these drums a little bit here. Okay, that's much better. Let's try and record to that. What's today's goal for the track? So today's inspiration is a band. I've done a couple of these before. I call them jam rock Tunesdays, I guess. But they're like instrumental songs, largely inspired by a band that's called Khruangbin. I just put it in the chat there because it's pronounced, as far as I'm aware, Khruangbin, but I don't know. But as you can see, the spelling's a little funny. But they're just like a three-piece: bass, drums, guitar, and that's my goal as well. Is we're gonna try to keep this. I don't want to add any piano, any electric piano, any of that other stuff. No fancy, flary production stuff. Just keep it real simple with just the drums, this bass, and then one guitar that'll have. I don't even want to try to do two guitars. Maybe I'll make an exception to do two guitars because honestly, just because they do that sometimes. But live, it's just three of them. So if I can make it with just three, I will, and I think it will be better. So that's the goal, just sort of an instrumental jam in their style a little bit. Let's start again. I still didn't feel that good about that one. I could do better. I think just at the end, I just gotta go and then do like a little slide down or something. That's the plan. Let's do that. How was that? Ableton's starting to get a little confused as to where my stuff should start. Gotta fix some timing there. I think that can work. Let's do this. We'll see. There was a couple timing problems. Let's see if we can fix them. Fix it in post. Right there. This one's too early. Everything else is really good, though, so we can just do that. This one feels a little awkward. Why does this feel awkward? Is it this? A little bit. Yeah, the rest of that sounds fine. Now, how well does this go? It's okay. Might need to write. Let me think. Hang on. That part sounded a little bit off too. I think it's this one again. And this one too. It's okay if it's a little off, but that's a little more than a little off. Okay, here's something. Maybe we need to do this. Let's go back up here. You guys are so hyped. Whoops, wrong screen there. So hyped, so much hype. There was a hype train after all, so it's understandable. What I'm thinking is, so we got a verse, we got a chorus, whatever. Whether these are which part, I don't know. But what if we had a third part? Since I don't know that it feels like it goes that well into this part. Wasn't there another good drum beat that was like... okay, not that one. This one. I think this was the one I was thinking of. That might flow nicer in. Hang on. What if I grab all this, pull it away? We grab our new, whatever. Whoops. Go back here. Hang on. First off, do I need to fix anything? I've learned that. I might need to fix the timing of this guy. Pretty good. I think we're fine. We're going to have 4 snares in a row. I think it could work, depending on what I put in the bass there. So let's try to make this work. Especially because the ending is flexible, right? Or the ending of this part, I mean. What if I try to lead it in like that? Like, here. Like, if we're ending this... Okay, I'm completely misjudged that. Okay, that's not gonna work. Never mind. I snagged 6 months of subs to Slam for $20. Taking advantage of that September deal. Appreciate that, Hef. Smart consumerism right there. We don't need this much lead in. Let me just try something real quick. Wait. This part, go here. This was the transition I was trying to make, but I could not get the timing by myself. Hang on a minute. Consolidate it where it is. Ah, damn it. Okay, fine. Consolidate. Gotta handle this silence so I can see it, because it's too zoomed in, right? I can't see what's going on. That's better. Whoops. Zip. Whoops. Sorry. My base got stuck to my hand because I'm sticky and sweaty. Put it there, just mute it. Excuse me. Tentatively. Now let's try to actually write the full thing. Thinking I want to make it in G. Maybe, hang on, maybe I need to hear the other part first too, still. Oh, I'm yawning like crazy right now. Khruangbin, I guess they have chosen a... They could have chosen a worse band name. Like the Bang Bang. Oh! Hey, there's nothing wrong with the Bang Bang, except when you are not famous enough for people to really know your name, and they accidentally bill you as the Bang Gang. But then again, it could have been way worse than that. So, yeah, we pick our battles. You can't keep it just ending on an A like that. That's what the last part did. I also need to come up with this soon because my fingers are getting sore for the bass. Thick strings, you know. Should have been the Slam. The Grand Slam meal. I think Denny's would sue me if I called it the Grand Slam anything, right? That's probably literally trademarked. Slam Burger's already trademarked, so I can't use that, you know. Grand Slam. See, that's the thing. If I ever had to do a live show, I'd just have to bill it as Slamhaus, right? I think I can just do that. I don't think I need to name a band. Unless, would the whole band be called Slamhaus, even if it's just me and I have other members? Or would I have to be Slamhaus and the whatever, you know? You know how they do that? Like Florence and the Machines? Slamhaus and the... What? What are my band members? What are my minion band? Slamhaus and the Minions? That's other trademarking I'm getting into. I assume Minions is already trademarked. Slam in the Houses. That's good. That's really good. Both of you came up with the idea at the same time, pretty much. Slam in the Houses. I can't imagine they'd enforce copyright on Slamburger though. I don't know. If I went the route of Mr. Beast, like he made a Mr. Beast burger, right? And I was like, I want to do my own thing. It's called Slamburger. I think Denny's would be like, We've had that for a decade. Slam neighborhood of houses. Slam in the neighborhood. Slam townhomes. No, that's you. Because calling it Slam townhomes. All right. Because you're getting carried away. That implies people know who Slamhaus is, right? And here's the thing. Slam Townhomes is the parody Slamhaus band, right? That's what it is. Because it implies you already know who Slamhaus is. Because otherwise no one's going to get that. Come on and slam and welcome to the house. Slam Ownership Association is 100%. Like I say, it implies people understand who Slamhaus is. Otherwise, no one's going to get the joke. Slamhaus in Michigan during the summer. Slamhaus in Florida during the winter. Oh, you're talking about my different houses? Let's get famous enough to have that first. Let's get famous enough to get just Slam's house that's actually affordable. That's what I need. Trying weird stuff now. Slam House on Wheels. Slammy takes the Hamptons. That's just gonna be my spin-off series. Once I get my first TV show, it'll be called Slammy Takes the Hamptons. Be great. See it already. Denny's had a breakfast thing called Moons Over My Hammy. Moons. Oh my God. The marketing person at Denny's that came up with that needs to be fired. Moons Over My Hammy? My hammy? As in Miami? Moons Over My Slammy. You know what? That Denny's guy needs to be fired, and Bacon, you got yourself a job. That's what it needs to be. We live in an underground Slamhaus with other people who've stolen identities because we're discarded humans. I need to focus on the song, sorry. And something like that, but better. Too late. It was too messy. Elon and Bezos Mars house. Moo and I are going to pick up a youngster from her first day of kindergarten in a few minutes. Exciting. That's very exciting. I'm wondering if the youngster will come home and you'll be like, how was school? And they'll just be like, school sucks. Kindergarten's fun, so probably not. All right. But like, it's like, buckle up for the next, 13 years of your life, kiddo. Praying she's not crying her head off. Yeah, that would be my first thought too. It would be that she just hates it, and it's like, I'm sorry, but this is going to be the next 13 years of your life. So I know, I don't know. I hated school when I was a kid, and I feel like most people don't like school in general. Kindergarten is maybe an easier one because you are just starting out, so it's more of a game because the kids are so young. It's not like 4th or 5th grade when they're like, all right, you need to start getting your head in that textbook and focusing and all that shit. But I feel bad sending her to school. I know, but you got to do it, right? Enjoy the summer vacations because you don't get those when you start working. That's true. That's something I've thought about as well. No more summer vacations. There's this insane relief at the end of a school year when you're like totally done. You're like 3-month vacation. Like as an American, you will never have that long of a vacation again. That's something that the child needs to realize as well. If you are an American, you will never have a 3-month vacation ever again. Ever. As soon as you graduate, I guess college, because even when you're in college, I think you're still expected to get a job. Hell, even when you're 16, you get a job a lot of times. Yeah. I've only had 1 2-week vacation since I've been working at age of 16. I know exactly what you mean, Hef. Same thing. I next week, I'm taking a week off from my job, right? And I have to take that week off. Mainly, I got to focus on working on this album because, like I said, I have to get this Tunesday album done before the end of the month. So I'm taking next week off, and I'm gonna nose to the grindstone, get that shit done. But this will be the first full week of a 5-day work week where I will have all 5 days off in 2.5 years. This will be the most time I've had off in 2.5 years, which is weird to think about that I haven't had like a week off. I mean, I've had days off, like a day or two off, but never like a full week for 2.5 years now. I mean, I guess theoretically, I did have a nice vacation when the pandemic happened. We all almost kind of did, didn't we? When that pandemic first hit, wasn't that nice? And we all had to stay home, and we had a little vacation that way. I guess if I'm being honest, that was probably the last time I had a vacation where I really didn't have to do stuff. No, you had to work. Some people still did. I was working a job where I was laid off, so I was unemployed, and you had a very important job. You were an essential worker, and I hope you were paid an essential wage. I'm just kidding. I don't expect anyone to be paid essential wages. But yeah, I guess like losing my job gave me a bit of a vacation when the whole world shut down. I got an extra $1 an hour during that time. I know, right? And how good's that $1 an hour doing after all this inflation? Or they take it back once everything went back. I wonder. They may have. I felt like I left this earth for like 2 years. Yeah, COVID was a crazy time. It's been gone, yeah. Hell, I could rant about capitalism in the industry a whole bunch. I could go on all these rants about it, but I don't need to. I have an album coming out where I believe I have multiple songs that I touch on this topic. So just wait for the album. Other than the job, I flourished during the lockdown. That's good to hear. I mean, as horrible as it is because, you know, there were a lot of people going through some terrible stuff during the pandemic, but yes, I equally enjoyed just not having to go anywhere. I had an endless supply of people to play games with and be on stream. I lost a lot of weight, had a romantic interest. God damn, yeah. You certainly made the most out of that. The pandemic was a double-edged sword for me. It provided a lot of great things. But I'll be honest, I believe it was partially of a contributing factor to my last relationship ending. I'm not going to blame COVID entirely, but I have wondered what would have happened had COVID not happened, if everything still would have ended up the same. I don't know. It's hard to say. Tell us, Slammy? I mean, that's too much. That's I don't know. I was living with my partner at the time, and like I think it hurt like a lot of people's relationships where it was like I guess I'll sum it up as that. It hurt a lot of people's relationships where like you're now trapped with this person all the time. You're always together. Always. You can't leave the home at all. Both of us were not working at that time. We were doing okay financially just because of like, well, the stimulus checks were at least keeping us afloat, and you know we weren't irresponsible with money where we were living so desperately paycheck to paycheck. That we, you know, it was fine to like, and everyone's optimistic, you know, at the beginning of the pandemic, right? Oh, 3 months and we'll be back open, you know. And so I was like, yeah, I got to take a 3-month vacation, like school, summer vacation, and then you know, 3 months turns into a year, and and things change. But yeah, wait, Moo and I had a hard time with the pandemic also. Just being that constant. I didn't have a house. I didn't have a big house. I was in a small apartment with this person. And so, I don't know, when you're just always together, all the time, you can try to, like, you spend a lot of time together, but then you also be like, okay, I need my own time, you need your own time. And then that's where it sort of gets complicated. And I can't just blame all of COVID because there were a lot of other complicated things that led to the end of that relationship. But as I mentioned, I think that predicament of being stuck together, yeah. I wrote a song called "Stranger Under the Same Roof." Oh, we came out the other end, thankfully. That's good. I'm very happy to hear. And I think that's a testament to the strength of your relationship. And I'm not just blowing smoke up your butt because you're my viewers, but like for real, your guys' relationship lasted through a really difficult period that ruined a lot of people's relationships. So you are stronger than a lot of other people's relationships. Not that it's a contest, but it's true. Wait, best thing for me was nobody asked me to do things because nobody could do things. That's true. I mean, as an introvert as well, I loved the whole, like some people are like, I can't see my friends or we can't go to the bar. And I'm like, fuck that. I'm happy to stay home and not go out. And well, at the beginning, at the very least, I was very happy about that. And in general, like a new pandemic happened now. Let's say there's a new virus, COVID-20 comes out and it's way worse. And we got to lock down again, and I'm here on my own in this place. I think I could do fine because I'm not living with anyone else, and COVID-24. That I'm gonna drive crazy, and like I can do totally fine on my own, not going out and being very solo or whatever. So yeah, not that I wish that to test that theory, but I think I'd be okay. Okay. Have I got this part? I think I might have this part. Hang on. This is the part I want That's where I want to go. Where did I punch this in? Maybe the next thing is massive heat advisories of 150 degrees. Maybe that's the next lockdown. Honest to God, it probably will be. At this rate, I don't know. We're speeding towards that. Hell, people in like Arizona already almost have that, right? In like Arizona or New Mexico or something. I feel like they'll already have days where it's like 130 degrees Fahrenheit. And then and they have to be like, you cannot go outside. You will die. Stay inside or you will die. And yeah, that's the world we live in now. Yay! I think we're all in the floods will be the worst of it area. Yeah. It's all these like this dryness that dries out the ground, and then when it actually does rain, the ground's so dry the rain doesn't soak into it. I know that seems strange. If it's dry, wouldn't it soak into it? But not when it's dead dry. And then shit floods because the water sits on top. Well, look at Burning Man. It rained on that mud and rained on all that dry, and then it not became floods, but fucked everybody. Drowning, man. Yeah, right. My plants don't soak up water when they're dry out too much, so it makes sense. Yeah, I watched like a video of someone that did that. They basically just took a glass of water and they flip it upside down like on the ground, and they do that on like wet ground, on just normal ground, and then on dry ground. And you can see like on the glass how fast it's soaking into the ground. And like on the dry ground, when he flips it over, it barely goes down, and it just like very slowly drains. While all the other ones, it just sort of empties out kind of normally and naturally. So yes, dry ground does not absorb water well, as strange as that would be. You'd think it would because it's so dry, right? It's got so much room to soak up water, but it just doesn't. It just takes time. It takes a long time to soak up all the water. And rain don't got no time. I'm just punching this in, so maybe whoop. It needs like multiple soaks. True. Let's scooch this over. Okay, hang on, this isn't in the right spot. Wait, is it more actually like this? Yeah, actually. Hang on a minute. Undo, undo, undo. Okay, perfect. Scooch this into like there. Pull that out. Scooch this in. All right, how's that sound? We'll leave that tentatively right now. I'm gonna grab all of this and delete real quick. Now we're gonna grab all of this, copy it, and paste it. How long? That's a 3-minute song right there. We'll say it's this length tentatively. Maybe we go longer, maybe not. It just works for now. I gotta switch to guitar. I also gotta take a stretch break in a sec. Also, I have to say I'm typing on this Logitech keyboard I bought, which is so satisfying to type on. Bluetooth and pink, very quiet clicks. Ooh, I'm embarrassed to show my keyboard, and I don't want to show it. Because I showed it to someone once, and they're like, "Oh my god, that's your fucking keyboard?" It's like a Microsoft, like no joke, like default, like stock computer, like that you, or like keyboard, default Microsoft keyboard. And here's the thing: it's a default Microsoft keyboard from like 8 years ago too. It's not even like a new one. If they make new, better ones now or anything, but yeah, it does the job though. I've never been the guy that like really needs a mechanical keyboard or like really cares about that. So I've rocked this. And when I showed some people, they're like, "Oh my god, how do you live like that?" Like, what do you mean? It works for me. Maybe next thing, Slamhaus getting too hot and burning a hole in the earth. When I was working as a cable guy, I figured we didn't have too long before outside work would be done during the night in the summers, during the day in the winter. Yeah, that is a future that's certainly possible, or believable. Somehow I feel like I feel like more your friend now that I know how your keyboard looks. We're closer. We've bonded. I've shared with you my deep dark secret that I rock a Microsoft default keyboard. Like here, I don't even want to. I could aim the camera down and show you, but honestly, it's kind of gross too. I need to fucking clean it. So I can't. I'm trying to see if I can find a photo of it, but I really don't think I can because it's so old. They don't even make it anymore. Yeah, the new one looks way better. It's also way more expensive. Mine was like $20. Hang on. Oh, wait. That's still not it. This has extra features that I don't even have. I'm looking at keyboards right now, and I was like, oh, here, this is it. But mine doesn't have these little top things for like volume control and stuff. But it was almost that. Nope, it doesn't look like that either. Yeah, I can't even show you a picture because they don't even have it anymore. I swear to God, they probably don't make it because it's nothing to make. It's nothing to write home about. It's a really crummy keyboard. But I'll tell you, it works. Why am I still looking for this keyboard? I need to focus. Okay. All right. I'm a stretch. Enjoy the bass. It's not going to be that exciting because there's not much going on. But let's hop on guitar next, and we'll do some messing around. I'll be back in a minute. All right. Catch you later, Muminka. Go have fun picking up your daughter. Hope she enjoyed school. All right. Oh, guitar time. Well, he laid back down here. I had mentioned this before. Wait, where do I gotta find it here? Here we go. I mentioned this before when nobody was really here. Well, except for Hef heard, Hef saw. But I'm gonna just mention it again. I got a new little buddy. I got a little. Whoa! Don't show all these fucking pictures. Hang on a minute. Why you gotta do that? Hang on a minute. Let's go to the right monitor. Why you gotta do me like that? Pictures? You're populating all these images I don't want you to show. There we go. Okay. This is Charlie. I just got him. He's a dachshund mix, short hair. That's the new exciting thing going on in my life. He's a little cutie and a total sweetheart. And May make an appearance on stream every now and then, maybe. But might not, because he's also a very good boy and just happens to just chill and sleep when he needs to. He's not too needy for attention, but just the right amount. Any hoot. Enough bragging about him. Oh, here's something. Why does the bass have so much low cut? That's going to sound totally different now. But yeah, let's do a little work on the bass real quick. Just like a little production stuff. All I've done is writing. What if we had a compressor on here too? What do the drums look like? Drums have nothing. I want to beef up the kick a little bit more. I'm going to take this. I like you waited till they left. I know. Well, I was going to do it right away, but then they both left. I didn't see that they left until I came back. Bacon's still here, maybe. Grim's still here, maybe. Though Bacon works, so you might not have noticed that too. I just have impeccable timing. Notice what? Exactly. I shared a picture. I shared a picture of this guy. He's my new dog. His name's Charlie. And he's a cutie. Okay. GG's, nice, yes. Thank you. This guitar feels so weird. It feels so fat because my bass is that like he's sleeping right down here. I don't want to. If I try to haul the camera around, I'm gonna knock some stuff over and wake him up. But he's sleeping right at my foot right now. In the room, yes, he's in the room with us now. You know what this means? That he needs to be featured on a song at some point. Because yes, he will be, likely. You need a doggo cam. Oh, you're right. You are right. I mean, I've been thinking about getting a camera like under doggo cam redeem. Yeah, I should do that. I have another camera. It's literally fucking aim out the window. I should just aim it down here. I really could do that. Yeah, maybe I'll set that up next time. No? I should get a third camera. Keep the window camera. I got to get a third camera just for the doggo cam. All right, I'll look into that. Doggo and foot camera. Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Hef, is that, he's sleeping under my desk, so that doggo cam will double as a feet cam for that type of audience. Does that mean I need to charge extra for the doggo cam? Because people will pay for the feet cam, which is the same thing. Hang on a minute. I need to tune my guitar. I don't think I did that. Oh, never mind. It's actually already really good in tune. I'm surprised, given the fluctuating temperature we've had in Milwaukee. Why is there no... Oh. What's better than feet? A nice shirt? Perhaps some stickers? That mean I need to get Slamhaus socks that I wear during my stream so people don't get to see my feet, but they'll see a merch item? Ah, that's some five head right there. Okay. And then I'll make it a donate. Yeah, here we're working this out. This will work because then we can make it a donation goal that I remove my socks for those fucking feet people. You're gonna say legs, you weirdo? Okay. I mean, I wouldn't say that legs are better than feet. I don't know. That's a good poll question. What's better, legs or feet? Give all kinds of random socks with stuff on them. I don't wear any weird socks. I just wear these like same ankle socks, and I try to buy the same brand if I can, which is like impossible because every time you go, they have like a fucking different kind, which is annoying. But then you get used to them. Whatever. I'm ranting about socks now, so let's shut up and get back to work. There was something I was gonna do before, I think, and I totally forgot what it was. So it must not matter that much then. I was doing production stuff, right? What did I do? Oh, I was doing production stuff. I wanted to make the kick a little bit more, so I'm actually gonna go here into the bass. Actually, here, do one thing real quick. Create a new track. This is the guitar track. Cool, cool. On the bass, I want to put on sidechain compression. Wait. Mild sidechain. My mother-in-law started giving me themed socks, like donuts. Then it turned into a thing with my family. So now I have all these socks. Do you like them? Do you want them? Like, is this a hobby that was like forced upon you, collecting these different socks just by someone gifting them to you at a certain point? You know what's better than legs? Arms? Waists? I don't know. I need the robot of a pair of socks. All right. I might be a little slow to the sock merch because I don't know that there's a significant amount of hype about that. But I'll look into it. Sure. Okay. Well, yeah, I added that sidechain compression, and then I did nothing. Listen to the drums, but put an EQ on and listen to only the low end. We need to go lower. Hang on, I need to do this. Oh, wait. You still see the... Let's try that. I like that. You feel how thumpier that kick sounds now? It's just that it's boosting the kick bass a little bit. Glue compressor on the bass, and then sidechain compression on the bass to dip it, and the frequency is cutting as low as physically possible, as low as Ableton will even let me. I don't know. I don't know how to do socks. Don't worry, we're not really gonna do socks. You've seen those places that do your dog's face all over socks? No, I haven't. I guess that's true. That's how I'll do bacon socks. I'll find one of those places, and then I'll just do one pair because I swear, Bacon, you're probably the only one that would want these. Still waiting for Slam to get me that $1,500 vinyl compressor. Yeah, well. You got room? You got room in your house for that? How big is it? How big is the vinyl presser? Hang on. Oh, it's not that big. It's not that big. Like, you fit in a garage. I mean, we don't need to get one of these. Oh, $195,000. Okay, this is not what I want. I don't know what the hell that is. They got much. They got smaller ones. Oh, that's oh. Hang on. Here we go. Vinyl record optic disc machine. It's like the size of a printer. Okay, yeah. I was looking at something else. I think it was for like vinyl, like flooring or something. It'd be like this kind of. Well, this is still pretty big. At least this sort of machine is. I hate this website. I hate these websites. Let's slowly load everything in for you. You like scrolling quickly through to get as much information faster than we could show it to you? Too bad. Yeah, I don't know about a vinyl record presser. That's just a dream that I'll have for when I eventually am popular enough that I could maybe like do a show or something. Because that's where it would be really nice to have vinyl, is then I could take that to a show and sell it to someone there, maybe. I don't know. Along with the shirts I still got to sell too. One step at a time. I got to get rid of these shirts. Or sell through the shirts, not get rid of them. It's the same thing in a way, but I'll order a pair of socks and post them on Discord. Be my first and only sock buyer. Okay. Get a nice beefy sound and bass. You're still one shirt, me full profit before 613 is paid off. Wait, you would need what image? Wait, you're gonna make your own socks, Bacon? Well, I guess it's an investment that's not gonna age, Hef. It may take some time. I just need to get a little more famous, and then I'll help sell those shirts. Working on it. Just wait till this new album drops, I swear. Just I swear. Okay, we're in A, right? Kind of A minor-ish. Yeah, we'll... Or, wait, how long do I let it go? We go... I want to do some like little like during this part some little intro-y guitar thing that like that, right? Imagine that with more reverb and an echo. I was in the wrong key at the start. And then the real melody will start. Go here. Get popular enough so I can handle your physical goods and quit this job. I'll try. I mean, hell yeah. If I ever get, if I ever can get big enough, that's already a job offer. If somehow, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do everything I can to never sign any like labels, unless it's like really like an indie independent label and I can really like retain some good rights. But Not that saying I'm ever going to get a chance to sign to Warner Music or dumb shit like that, but Paradigm or whatever. But I really don't want to, if possible. We could have a brand of slamware. Yeah, let's get in the fashion industry. You guys ever heard of a brand called Iceberg? It was called Iceberg, right? If you haven't, it's a clothing brand, and I don't get it. Let me show you what I mean. This is Iceberg. Would you like this Bugs Bunny silhouette shirt for $250 fucking dollars? Look at how happy this guy is that he's wearing it. He loves this shirt. He loves it. What about one where they didn't even finish coloring in the other? No, I want to zoom up. I want to see this guy's face. Where they didn't even finish coloring in the other characters. And it just says, oh, there we go. Who the fuck pays almost $200 for this shit? I can't. This is what makes me think I don't understand fashion. What? This is atrocious looking. And it's $260. Then we could be on YouTube feel-good video about how we started from nothing. That's true. And we could tell everyone they can do it too and give them false hope. Oh my God. See, what the fuck? Okay, well, it's a sweatshirt, so I guess that's why it's worth more. But Jesus, dude, who pays this amount for this crap? Apparently it's existed since 1974. I only learned about it a few days ago when I watched someone who was wearing... They were wearing a shirt that just had Daffy Duck like this. And I was like, well, that's... And then it said Iceberg above it. And I was like, what? Reminds me of 1990s hip wear. Of Roger Rabbit and street gear. I suppose, yeah. I guess that's what they're going for. And they maybe they paid a lot for the Looney Tunes IP. I don't know. But I can't believe the amount they charge for these things. Like, hey, look, like I expect to find something like this at Kohl's. No joke. This? Take away the thing that says Iceberg, and you would find this at Kohl's in this shirt rack for $10, right? Put an Iceberg on there, and now you can sell it for $230. Hey, right? Like, I love how just like this is fashion, I get it, but how everyone just has to look so like they're pissed off that they're taking these photos. Like, you stop me to take my fucking photo in my Daffy Duck shirt? They have to tell them don't smile. No, they don't have to tell them don't smile. But so them you don't get it. It's not the shirt, right? It's the flex of your wealth. Buying an Iceberg shirt is being like, look, I have so much money that I spend it stupidly and irresponsibly on dumb shirts with Looney Tunes characters on them. Look at how fucking rich I am. I paid $250 for this Bugs Bunny shirt. It's about showing other people that you have enough money to spend $260 on a shirt. You were exactly right. It is 100% that. I almost feel like the fact that they're dumb shirts makes it better, because if they're good, then people be like, wow, that is worth $250. You have to flex so hard and be like, it's not. I just paid this amount because I have that much money, and it's that much of a drop in the bucket for me. That's what the flex is for those shirts. But they're terrible. And honestly, if I see anyone wearing an Iceberg clothing, I just got to think you're like insanely financially irresponsible. How much is the average price for an ordinary shirt? Like, here's the thing. If I'm going to buy a t-shirt, the most I'll spend is like if I go to like Like here's like the most I'll ever spend for a shirt. I'll go to a concert, right? And they'll have a merch booth set up there, and if they have a cool T-shirt right there hanging up in the merch, like I don't think I'd spend over $30 for the T-shirt. If they had it there and it was 40, unless it was a fucking awesome shirt, I wouldn't spend 40. 30 would be like my max, and I would still pay 30. I wouldn't be like, oh my god, it's got to be cool to be 30. No, if it's pretty decent, and because I know it's supporting the band directly too. It's not going to these, fashion douches in Paris or whatever. Most of the spent last year was on a shirt from Kohl's. But right. Oh yeah. So like as Hef is saying, just like plain shirts are that cheap. But like let's say you go to like a Kohl's, like Bacon's talking about, because sure you're getting plain shirts, but these ones at least have Daffy Duck and Bugs Bunny on them, right? So let's say you go to Kohl's and you want to buy a shirt that has Bugs Bunny on it, because that could easily happen. I could go to Kohl's and find a shirt with Bugs Bunny on it. It would be, like I say, between, I would say $10 to $15, maybe. 20 max if it was like not on sale or something. Kohl's shirt was more expensive than a Slam shirt. I mean, I guess I haven't been to Kohl's in a while. Maybe inflation hit them hard, and they're charging stupid amounts for their Bugs Bunny shirts. But something tells me they probably aren't. That's true. Bacon. Hef caught you. You did buy a Slam shirt. So, how much was the Slam shirt? I think it was like $20 or so. 17. 20 after shipping and stuff, probably. So, but maybe the Kohl's shirt was more expensive. Depends. I don't know. But like I said, I feel like Kohl's was like maybe 10 to 15, or one of the shirts was 20. Okay, I could see it 20. Like I say, average Kohl's will be probably like top out around 20. And that's like what I would expect to pay for a T-shirt. $20 for a T-shirt is just a good clean amount, because they get a $20 bill too. Just hands them a $20 bill, boom, you got that shirt. Sure, if I was selling the shirts at a show, maybe sell a little bit higher, because like that money's going to, if I'm selling these Slam shirts at shows, I don't know how much I'd charge. Depends how many people are at the show. I keep it flexible. 25, maybe I could go up to 30, because like I say, I'd pay 30 for a band shirt if I know it's directly supporting the artist. I'm happy to do that. I probably wouldn't pay more than 30, but yeah, those iceberg fashion shit. Anyways, I should start recording some guitar. I don't have any guitar yet. Nah, that's pretty bad. Pretty terrible. That's not very good. Beat them with shipping? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All the more reason to buy a Slam shirt. Even though I believe everyone here has one, maybe. Another one. Get another one. And another one. I want a Slam shirt made out of that material all the Armour shirts are made of. Those running shirts or whatever. I can't wear the Slam shirt anymore. It shrunk. It shrunk! How did... My Slam shirt hasn't shrunk. Uh-oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I gotta do a poll to see if everyone else's Slam shirt's hanging out. Okay, mine's doing fine. I wear it a lot, too. I'm a shameless sellout. Alright, I gotta start getting some guitar in here. I ordered a medium. Any shrinkage even a little, and then it's too small. Uh-oh. Running shirts are plastic. It can't press onto. They'll melt. You send the Slam the shirt so he can make a pillow out of it, and I can send you a large one, and then you can wash it a bunch and make it a medium. But a large looks stupid on you. Oh, it's that tough middle ground. I still didn't notice any shrinkage on... I don't know. Maybe... No, I don't think I did. I have a weirdly longer torso. Believe me, I'm used to weird proportions. I'm like this lanky motherfucker who's 6'4", but scrawny. So good luck finding a suit that ever fits me, because anything that's long enough in the arms assumes that I'm 500 pounds. So nothing fits me right. I need a medium long. That's what we got to do. We got to get some weird or like very specific shirt sizes. As long as it's cotton, you can pick out any shirt on ShirtMax, and I can put it in the next order of shirts. There you go. You got options for other Slam. Boy, this is a tough bass riff to come up with some stuff for here. Then I make a special product just for whomever for the shirt cost differences. Yeah, so we got an option for you, Bacon, to get you the shirt, and then any cost difference or any price difference. I don't know. I got no problem paying that forward to I don't know, give back in any way to the what is this? 12 months of subbing you've already given. Let us know, Bacon. Maybe I go down on the guitar where the bass goes up. In storm color. Oh, in this like blue? Or wait. Oh, wait. Never mind. Oh, the darker blue. Storm. Do the Twitch color. Yeah, that's true. They have like and they have a medium, or what is it, medium long for that, or is that what it is? Yeah. I feel like it looks a little dark bluish, but because they have one called Purple Rush, that's more purple. Medium long. Wait, what did I say? I thought I said that. I'm crazy. That's not the storm one he's talking about? Unless he clicked the bubble. I did click the bubble. It's like a darkish blue. At least I think that the storm looks like a darkish blue. Right? That's the storm one. Because, like, that's the Twitch color. That looks like a darkish blue. I don't know. I like that he changes directions, which way he's facing. Is it just the same? No, it's not the same photo. Okay. Because one he's got his teeth and one he doesn't. I was like, did they just mirror the photo depending on the color? Why? It's a different photo. Thought they took the lazy way and just like color changed it in the digitally rather than have him actually wear the different color shirt. That's true. The storm is a darker one. Or well, is that dark enough? I don't know. I guess Hef's the shirt mastermind. Click teal. Which one's teal? Changes. All the photos are a dude until it's teal. Oh wait a minute. Wait, oh yeah, never mind. I clicked the wrong one. He's like, fuck that, I ain't wearing no teal. I won't wear it, he refused. I'm overthinking this, maybe. This is, it's just a weird riff to write thing to. Does she have a fake mole? Yes. Yes, she does. The mole disappears when you go to the other photo. She has a fake mole. Interesting. Why? Why bother? Why? That could maybe work. It's kind of weird. It's not really in the right key. Maybe? Okay. I think we'll start like this. Hang on. Start with that. Oh, God damn it, Ableton. Just the guitar, please. Please. Wait, what? Was it not supposed to be moved? Okay, do this. Consolidate. Guitar. Ooh, that's a little too loud. Get a nicer reverb on here. want to add the delay that I've been putting on. Wait, not on that, not on that. On this. My favorite guitar delay on this sort of thing is like 150 range, like this. Perfect. Duplicate this, record here, delete that. Let's do it. Oh, I'm shedding so much. My hair's everywhere right now. Eh. I swear, everything I touch, I look at my hand and I have a whole new hair on it or something. I think it's because it's so hot. Like it's sticking to my hand. It's sweaty and sticky. God damn it. kind of like it. It's like lazy and sloppy, and I like that kind of style in guitar sometimes. It's got its moments. Can do better than that one, though. That's good. Let's do that one. Now we gotta write a new part there, but tentatively this. Ooh, I do like that start actually. Bum 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 bum. I like that. That's pretty cool. That sounded pretty good. Right? Ableton's fucking with me because you notice every single time I've had to adjust the timing of where my guitar is. Except that one. That one was perfect. Why? Did I play it all offbeat, or is maybe Ableton now working right? It's messing with my mind. start from here. Let me hear everything, or the whole chorus at the very least. What if we cut this out, actually? I like that. We're gonna go with that right now. But now I gotta come up with a... This is what it means. Sometimes it's harder to start with the bass, creating the chord progressions and the harmony. And then now I have to write a part to a guitar. A little trickier sometimes. No, that's terrible. Kind of like that a little bit. Why does that one always... could sort of let the bass take the lead on this. It's such a short part. So like the guitar is doing the harmony now, and I just do this thing. Let's try it. I'm close. I might need to take a stretch break soon. It's been about 3 hours now. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to just copy and paste the guitar for now, so you get something more to listen to. But I'm going to take a quick stretch. I will be right back. All right. I thought about it for the guitar, and I might just need to keep it simpler. Like this. I want to do one, like a 2 parts is I guess what I want to do. Like, so the first part would go, and then the second one will go. Maybe I could do that actually. I'm playing too fast on some of these. I need to chill. Slow down. No, that's not good. Still too much, too fast. Fix that. Let's punch in this rather than copy and paste. No, not very good. We'll at least copy that one, maybe. Too fast. Too much lead up, too much lead up. Close. Consolidate that. Okay. And then what was our verse part again? How did that go again? It was this. Oh yeah, this. So now we've gone up really high in this part, right? Oh, my back is killing me. This is like the longest guitar work I've done in a little bit, so that's starting to ache a bit. I'm looking forward to being done with this song. I don't think any stretching is going to help anymore at this point, too. Keep like lifting my fingers off and it plucks the strings. It's kind of frustrating right now. I need to seriously, next time I go to the grocery store, I'm going to buy a hairband because it helps so much to put it on the end of guitars, like right there when you don't want to play any open notes, because it'll just instantly mute them and your fingers won't accidentally pluck it like that. I got to get that. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, I need to get a haircut. Woo. It's not supposed to be this hot in September. I'm dying here. I did it. I wasn't even going to try to go on to the second part in case I blew it. I feel like that's possible right there. Keep that there. Can I get rid of this one? Can. Push this one over here. How did I go? How did I end the tail end of this one? guitar might need to go down a little bit still. You can hear the whole context a little bit. last note was a little late. How's this part go again? Too much lead up. early. Fuck. Site muted, but your volume up. Gonna do the Valheim thing? Alright. Catch you later, Hef. Good luck in Valheim. Good luck. That's basically what I want. Oh, that one was felt good. Wait, why is it all early? This is Ableton's fault, right? If I just move this over, it's gonna sound good, right? Yep. Alright, alright. Oh, we're on the home stretch here. Oh, my back is killing me from this. Like I said, this is the most guitar work I've done in a little bit. I'm out of shape. That's okay. This is putting me back in shape, right? Trying to keep an eye on Charlie too, my dog. Make sure. I don't think he needs to go out yet. This is I normally got about an hour and 15 minutes until I take him out. And I don't think this will take an hour and 15 more minutes. So, hey. Well, you maybe just heard him bark. Hey, don't yell. Don't bark at the neighbor. Hey, I know you're bored. I know you're bored. He's very bored. Bark, bark, yes. He's very good because he normally doesn't bark. He only barks when the apartment neighbor next to me goes in and out. Bring him up to the camera. Well, that's the thing. He'll climb into my lap. Maybe I'll do that right at the end when I take this, because right now I got the guitar on my lap. So if he'll try to climb in and he'll just like fumble around and fall off because there's not enough room for him and my guitar on my lap. So when I put this down, I'll see if I can bring him up. Get a good look at him. He's very bored. He's waiting for me to be done so we can go for a big walk and play a little bit. Yeah, well, life is sometimes being bored. That's something you got to teach kids and dogs. Sometimes life is boring. And all you got to do is just find something to do by yourself to entertain yourself. That is an important lesson for kids, because otherwise they'll get hung up on it. How old is he? He is, well, so when I originally adopted him, they told me a year. Or, well, when I first saw him online and met him, they said a year. When I went to adopt him, they're like, yeah, the doctor checked. And he actually could be 2, maybe. He's between a year and 2, so we're just going to put 1 year, 6 months on his birth, or just on his paperwork, whatever. So he's pretty young. Not like super duper puppy, but a year and 6 months, it's a pretty young dog. So he's got some learning to do in terms of not barking at people, but I've also only had him for 5 days so far. 5 days. I got him last week Thursday. So he's still feeling out the place, learning routines, all that stuff. He's doing very good, though. He's a very, very good dog. I feel lucky, honestly, because, like, literally everything. He handles car rides just fine. He wasn't officially housebroken, but he does a great job at No Accidents House. He had one accident the first day, and it was my fault. I was literally just about to take him out, and then I got a call from the vet that I just made an appointment with. Well, I'd left a message. They didn't answer. They were calling me back. So I was on the phone giving, like, information about him, and it was just taking a little too long, and then he went, but that's okay. Like I said, I don't really blame him on that one. I was literally just about to take him out, and then our second dog has been with us a year, and she still randomly pees in the house. That's kind of annoying. He's at least been good so far with that, or at least, like I say, he just had the one. So fingers crossed. So annoying. That does sound really annoying. I've had cats like that. Where, like, well, I mean, you may remember the previous cat I had was blind and deaf, and she used to sometimes just get confused, and like, if she had to go and she just couldn't find the litter box, she'd just go because she had to. And so there was like a specific, it was almost like she had a specific other part of the apartment that she would always pee in. I guess she'd end up in that part. And then when she was there, she couldn't figure out how to get to the litter box, so she'd just pee right there, which was frustrating. But I don't know. It's pets. What you gonna do? They do that. Go months without and then just randomly do it. Yeah, that's really frustrating. My parents have even had cats like that too, where, like, the cats. It was funny because the cats would never do it. Never. They were always so good about using the litter box, and then one time they peed on, like, some clothing. I can't remember why. They may have even just been sick because of it. But because, like, some part of that area just still smelled a little bit like pee, every now and then, just randomly, if you had a shirt on the floor or something, they'd pee all over it. And it's like, ugh, why? They were just like, they did it once, and then that, like, programmed into their brain, oh, it's also okay to pee on shirts every now and then. Because they'd never done it before then, and then they just did it once, and then it was just every now and then thing. Yeah, that's what they do. Okay, I guess I gotta think about how this ends, too. Hang on, wait. Actually, we can just end it like that. Never get to smell it 100%. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. The good news, at least where I'm living, I don't have any like carpeting in my apartment. Honest to God, I actually have just concrete. I have a lot of rugs, and he peed on one of my rugs. But you know, when it's a rug you can just pick up and you can just chuck out, then whatever, when it doesn't matter. So always there as a reminder. It's okay, little buddy. I'm your backup spot. You can go here. Exactly. Yeah. I was reading about housebreaking. They were saying that like if they pee once, that will be the spot that if they need to pee, they will always pee there in the house. But I guess yeah, like I said, that's the good news of me having like a carpet. Thankfully, didn't pee on the really good carpet. The carpet I have right here that I'm sitting on is like my most expensive carpet. It's really nice because I was like I'm gonna be sitting on it all the time, and I'd have been really mad if he peed on this carpet, but he didn't. He peed on my really dirt cheap one that I got from Wayfair. So I don't care about that carpet anyways. It's a piece of shit. So I'm going to keep it now because then if he wants to keep peeing on that carpet anytime he has to have an accident indoors, then I guess that's probably good news. As long as he doesn't pee on this one. It's just that's the martyr carpet. But yeah, but so far he's been very good about not having any accidents. Also well behaved around other people and sort of around other dogs. It depends on how the other dogs, I guess, looking at him or what he barks about his mama. I don't know. Oh yeah, this part I could almost keep the same. Let's just do it like a little, like I'm gonna do it the same, but maybe I'll just like fuck up a little, or not really fuck up, just play it a teensy bit different, like I just did there. Can I get less? Half that, actually? Never mind, never mind. That one felt bad. I went too fast again. We'll change the last one at the very least. Cut that out. This looks like it's off. Yeah, it comes in way too early. fast. Ooh, actually I could end like hanging in the air. Hang on. Nah, I don't like that. Hang on. I'm going too quickly compared to the bass. I can do better. I can do better. Just got little hairs all over my fucking hand. Dog hairs, probably. Okay, hang on that. That, but better. It ends very abruptly, but I'm still okay with that. I like sometimes the abrupt ones. I haven't saved this yet, which I realize is very dangerous. Wait, do I still have September ones in here? Oh, I need to clean this out. Holy shit. These are supposed to be current ones. If I'm getting September from last year, it means I haven't cleaned this out in a year. I believe that, though. I need to clean out that folder. Oh, this is going to take a while. But this might be good timing. I'm going to take this guitar off. Maybe we can get Charlie to come up. Hey, Charlie. Hey, buddy. Come over here. Charlie man. Hey, Charlie man. Hey, buddy. You want to come up? Here. Whoops. Hang on a second. Here he is. Let's make the camera bigger. Where's my full cam? Where's the full cam? Wait, what? I have too many frickin' scenes. I should just have... There we go. Full cam. Here he is. Oops. Well, there we go. That's a little bit better. This is little Charlie. He's been a very good boy, other than a little barking today. But otherwise, he's been patiently just sleeping all around. He's happy to sit up in my lap. He usually wants to sit in my lap. But, you know, when I got two instruments on, doesn't work so well. But he's a cutie. He's a good boy. And he's chill. Since he's such a lap dog and he's so small, it is really nice that he does just want to be in my lap, and then he wants to snuggle. Anytime I sit on the couch, he's just like plopping right next to me. He's sleeping in your bed. Yes, he sleeps. He sleeps right next to me. He sleeps on my feet a lot of times. No, not doing any crate training or anything like that. I don't have to leave for any extended period of times where I need to crate him. So I don't feel like that's necessary. So he gets to just spend the night with me. He gets spoiled a little bit. But yeah, that you know what? I think that's gonna do it for Tunesday. I think we got ourselves a nice little song here. Charlie approves. He's ready because he's hungry. He wants some attention. I mean, I think he's probably content now that he's on my lap and just getting pets. So he's good, but otherwise, yeah, this came out pretty good. Are you going to buy him a Halloween outfit? I've been asked that multiple times, and I think so. Maybe I'll see. I'm gonna look because he's so chill that he like, you know, I have a harness for him that he wears because I don't like doing the collar one for long walks or anything like that. So, wait, speaking of which, is this too tight? No, it's good. And he's like real comfortable wearing that, or like I don't know, he doesn't mind me just like kind of messing with him. I want to say he's so chill. So I feel like he'd be the type of dog that would have no problem wearing a costume and just like wouldn't care at all. So I'm thinking about it. A hot dog is a great idea. I imagine that it wouldn't be too hard to find that. So yeah, I expect he's probably gonna get a Halloween costume. We got plenty of time. So but I think that's gonna do it for Tuesday. I don't want to add any other instruments because I like keeping it this simple bass drums trio Krangbin style that I was mentioning. Dog and food costumes can't go wrong. True. I'm trying to think if there's... I want to make sure I don't miss anything production-wise, right? We got the compressor on, we got the EQ, we got our delay, we got a little bit of reverb. Bass has the same thing, but its own thing. What's up? He's like ready for me to be done. It's like, stop, you're done. I guess I could add a compressor to the drums, but I've gone this far and I don't feel like it needs it. I'm gonna end up just messing up something that's already sounded fine. So. See, he lays his head down already. He's just like ready to just chill and just sleep on my lap while I work. So it could work if I do an electronic song or something like that, and he can just sleep here on me. But it also isn't the most comfortable way to sit with him on me. He's a little too big for my chair. He kind of flops off a little bit, but hey, we'll make it work somehow. Okay. I think I'm going to end the stream now. Thanks for watching, Bacon. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hef and it was Muminka and Fonz. All y'all, thank you. Grim came by. We had so much. I have to head out too. Perfect. Safe doggo walking. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Safe travels home. Because I believe you're probably watching me at work. Oh, yeah, I get to finish my thanks because this was the first time at a hype train. So special thanks to Grim, Fonz, Bacon, and Fonz and Bacon double for the bits as well, other than the subs. So appreciate it, y'all. I'll catch you next time for Tunesday again next week. I might slip in some extra streams next week since I mentioned I'm going to be off, though the time is going to be dedicated towards finishing this album that I'm working on. So if... I love streaming, but I sometimes can get a little sidetracked. So if I feel I need to focus, I might not stream it. But we'll see. We'll see. But otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. And I will catch y'all later.